Weird. Check this thing every day, but it's... Oops. It's always the same. Let's see. I did a couple of 2019 National Treasures baseball. 3 of those. 2 flawless footballs from 2018, and one blaster box of 2021 Series 2. So far, I mean that's all so far. But we'll see how far that goes. How are you doing today? Yeah, I mean, just barely even warming up. I mean, I'm kind of just wiping the fog off the windows. I haven't even turned the car on yet. That's not. Yeah. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I've only had sinus problems, like, I don't know, handful of times, and they were never enjoyable. I was never like, hey, I could do that again. Sounds like a good time. Yeah, yeah. I've just been, too busy to play, which sucks. I mean, not too much. I could be playing at night, but I just I know how bad the mornings will be, so I haven't been. I'm trying to think. The kid, there hasn't been an illness yet from school, so now I've just jinxed that. So good for me. Will it hinder any tee off this weekend? No, I mean that's. I mean, it should be gone by then. I mean, you just take like 10 Tylenol, 5 Motrin, and a muscle relaxer. You'll be good to go. I have let's see, nothing planned for tomorrow. I don't think. Just wake up. I mean, that's. I did read somewhere, like, and I mean, again, I mean, when I say I read somewhere, it might as well be like me seeing, like, a Facebook mom group saying it. But supposedly some doctor said, like, you were better off to take, like, higher doses of, like, like Motrin or Tylenol if you have some problem than doing, like, the recommended dosage on the bottle. Since I mean, like you go to the hospital, they give you like Tylenol 800 or something. It's no different. But something about how it works in your system, I don't know. Never bothered to do my own research on that. So I'll break out the beakers and Bunsen burners later to figure that out. Oh, I don't think I've been here since the bananas game. Um, if you ever like find some opportunity to see the bananas play, I would highly recommend it. It is truly a very entertaining event. Well, I mean, on the way there, it was like we didn't get any rain from either of the two hurricanes that came here. That night, it was so bad that I mean, we were doing like 30 on the highway, and people had the blinkers on, like you couldn't see anything. And then, like we get like it's a highway that just exits to the stadium, like right off the highway, and start getting close, and there's like one of those signs on the side that says like bananas parking sold out. Like head to to the overflow lot. So like in this torrential rain, they were having people park in this overflow lot, get on a bus, and go to the stadium. But Jason prepares, so I had already prepaid for garage parking. So we got into a garage. So I mean, and the garage is frankly like super convenient to get to the stadium, and they're like right beside them. So I mean, we got in and stuff, no problem. And I mean, the Jenny's dad went with us, which was not ideal because he doesn't really have fun. So he looked kind of like he would rather have been at a funeral for much of it. But yeah, Marlin Stadium, Lone Depot Park, I guess. I think it was. So like Penelope and like one of her friends went, and Jenny and Penelope danced about the entire time. Like they played. There was not a time that music was not playing in some fashion. They had like 4 old Marlins players come out and do like pinch hit, or pitch an inning or something. Like, so that was fun. I mean, we were in like the upper deck because my dumbass couldn't buy tickets properly. We still, it was good seats because we were like just like middle of the first base line. So so we did at least get to see everything. And at some point, like some player, I forget what it's for, Kellogg. He's a pitcher for the Bananas. Like came running through like the upper deck section, and Penelope got a high five from him, so she was pretty excited about that. They had a baby race where they had like 10 babies that they put in the infield, and then just had them crawl towards a tape, probably too far away, but maybe like 10 yards away, and only one went. So that the crowd got way hyped for that one. But in general, they like it's mostly like just a lot of dancing and garbage, and then fast baseball. Like there's no, you can't step out of the box. The pitch is basically like catcher throws it back to the pitcher. The next pitch comes within 6 seconds, maybe. It's fast, and you're kind of incentivized. Well, I don't know. More strikes were thrown than balls, really. They don't have walks, so like if you get a fourth ball, every member of the defense or the outfield, infield, has to touch the ball to before you can put like get the runner or the batter out. So I mean, technically, he can go all the way around it if they're not passing the ball between each other, whatever. Then there's like this, the innings are different. Like you get 1 point for winning an inning. So I mean, the Bananas could score 30 runs in the first inning, and the Party Animals nothing. But the Bananas only get 1 point for that inning. Now the ninth inning is all runs count. So so that builds up some excitement. If a fan catches a foul ball, they're out, which I think happened twice, like fewer times than I thought it would. But like that was interesting. They keep track of trick plays trick plays. So like, we did like some guy in the outfield did a backflip when he caught the caught the ball, which was sweet. A lot of like behind the back throws to first base, and kind of like in between the legs, like bouncing the ball in between your legs, catching it with your glove, and then back to your hand and throwing to first and stuff. Like it was. I would really recommend going. It's a hoot, and it's serious. Like the baseball is real. It's like like I said, like they had some Marlin. I forget who he was. I didn't even know who it was, but some Marlin guy that pitched or they hit. Just pinch hit. They pitched him hard. They didn't like throw him softballs to launch. Like he grounded out. It was sold out. The tickets were sold out, but there was you could see some blue seats. Like I don't know if just the weather was a problem, because it was terrible, but it was. Everybody that I saw talk about it later that had been to other Marlin games was like, there hasn't been that many people in that stadium since like the All-Star game in 2017 or something. So like it was packed. But I don't know, this. The two guys that were just on the first and third base line, they danced the entire game. Now they were ripped as F, but they just danced the entire game. It was just a lot of fun. It was fun. It was just a lot of fun. Bananas lost. The Party Animals did end up winning the game. They hit one home run, and then D. Gordon. He was the only Marlin name that I knew, like really knew. He tripled, but he fell down in between second and third, got up and still made it safe to third. You can watch the entire game if you want to. That's the other thing that at least for kids, to me, is pretty handy. It's a 2 hour time limit. Like if an inning hasn't started when it's like, I don't know, like an hour 50 minutes left or something, like then just like that inning finishes and the game's over. Like it doesn't go into into 5 hour extra innings or something. But they did play the full 9 innings in that 2 hours. Of course, I screwed up leaving the place, because when we got in there, like we just like it's it had like a sign. It's like paid parking, head this way, so we headed that way. Well, the first base and or home plate and third base garage are side by side. Like there is just a one-way street in between the middle of them. So side by side. So all it said was like you were on the fourth floor, but it didn't like there was no sign that said like which one it was. So when we got out of the garage, I pulled up my map to see like where we were, and it looked like we were at the third base or the home plate third base garage. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna write that down, make a note of it. So we got out. I said, okay, now I wrote down that we were here. So went up that garage to the fourth floor to where the car should have been was not there. And Jenny starts having a panic attack that they got towed or something. Turns out that we were in the other garage. Like we walked all the way down the garage, asked some guy like, "Hey, is this the third base garage?" And he's like, "It is." You sure you're not in the other one? And we look across and we can see the car in the other garage. So it was a dumbass there. Sort of the last game, like they did a bananas cruise that went out of Miami. Like if you wanted to go on that, and I think they played a game in the Bahamas, but as far as like the U.S. World Tour it was the last game. Now they're coming back for 2 games in March, I think, to the stadium too. So I put in for the lottery for that. It's still a lottery system. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely more entertaining being there than trying to watch it on TV. But and of course, like we have some friends that their son plays baseball. I don't know how good he is, but the dad is like up his ass to make him play. And he was at like this children's hospital doing therapy on like some injury that he had. And the hospital was like, "Oh, we have tickets. Like, like you've been like, we like you. So do you want the tickets to go?" They're like right behind home plate. I think the dad like caught a ball that went back, but it is what it is. But I would definitely go back with a different group of people. Jenny, I would take because she was fun. Penelope, I'd have to take. And then Jenny has a friend that's like from the Midwest who is very positive, very energetic. I think she would be a good time there. It didn't even occur to me, but like Penelope had no understanding of what a wave was. Like to do the wave in a stadium. It just never occurred to me to explain such a thing. And they did that at one point, and she was in awe and amazement of that. Then they did like like instead of like pulling your lighters out, pulling your phone thing, your phone light out, and they played Coldplay's Yellow. Since they're bananas. But that was quite a sight too. No, I'll definitely try and go back. I mean, the stadium itself. I mean, it's pretty. I mean, it's not bad to get into, and it's a decent enough stadium. The only thing that I did see a bunch of people complain about was like the sound wasn't great. Like some mics you could definitely hear what people were saying. Some mics you couldn't so much. But there was, a lot of it was like on the big screen with subtitles. But most people were saying that it's just because the stadium was full, that the equipment was not used to there being that many people in it. So I don't know. But that was it. She had to get that hot dog and stuff, and it was fun. Yeah, the stadium. I mean, the stadium's almost brand new. Mercifully, it's a retractable roof, and they did have the roof closed up. So that was good. I mean, if that long, probably. I mean, the only time that it would have come close would have been uh, like if the Angels came to town. I remember it's been maybe 2 years. Like when Otani was still with the Angels, it would have been Dodgers this time. But like when Otani came in, I think they almost sold out that game. Just people wanting to see him. And I don't know if I don't know if Dodgers ever came to town this year or not. But yeah, it's for sure. But yeah, again, it was good. I would go again. You can't decide like if I would try and get like lower bowl tickets or I don't know. Well, I mean, let's win the lottery first, and then see. Yeah, that was the other thing. A lot of people saying like, I can't believe they sold out a place. And like, well, if the Marlins were half as entertaining, like, they might sell out too. No, they are nice. They are nice cards. I mean, I will be the choir here while you preach. Oh yeah, I mean it's I mean bulk. I mean well not bulk, but a bunch of it is like old guys. I mean I don't know the pictures are just I mean or the I mean the photos are what's always just so fun. It's a fun deal. I like it. I had a friend get a rando box this weekend somewhere. No, I mean highly unlikely, and pulled a trout auto to 5. Just random box. The update Chrome, is that the one that Tops just released the pre-order, or was that up? No, that's just update series. Chrome, Stadium Club Chrome. Yeah, something yeah. Well, there was a pre-order for something. I think that was today. Maybe it was update that people said like they went on Tops. It released at noon. Let's say at 12:01 they were checking out, and it was saying like nope, sold out. So I mean, either bots are hitting it incredibly hard, or they didn't sell that much of it. One of the two. don't know. I got kind of screwed out of the retail new stuff too. So I'm in a precarious position. Let's say. Stadium Club Chrome. The Stadium Club Chrome. Oh, did you see? GameStop is doing grading now for PSA. I mean, it was a hot story a couple of days ago, but I don't know if it's still there. I mean, it's kind of interesting. Oh, well, la ti da. All right, okay, all right, okay, all right, okay, all right, all right. But like, I mean, it's unless if you're not a VIP, like member, it's cheaper than doing it yourself, and you don't have to fill out the paperwork and do all of their weird label deals. And like it says they'll buy your stuff when you pick it up. That they have some kind of like dynamic pricing system that like if the guy's hot, then you get paid more than if he's not. Like kind of a deal. I mean, no, I would love to know like just what kind of like pennies on the dollar they're willing to give it. I mean, it said 45 days. I mean, it said it was the same turnaround as just like the value service. And I mean, again, like the shipping and insurance is what is really the kick in the balls if you're sending like value stuff, because it's like $25 to send it value, but then the shipping and the insurance like $20. So I mean, it's almost as much as the grading. With this one, it's $5 to ship it, and then you just get an email and go pick it up when they send it back. No, I mean they're pretty tight on it now. No, I mean they've hired like 600 more people off the street just to mess up your order. But yeah, no, I remember that. No, the last two that I sent, I mean they were, I think both less than 45 days. And I mean I was the only thing I was telling like somebody like, would you be wanting to trust any of your stuff with a GameStop employee? And his response was, well, who do you think PSA is employing to handle this stuff? And I was like, it's fair. It's fair. I mean, it is $500 or less. I mean, there is that. But I mean, well, yeah, it's cheaper to do game cards than it is sports cards too. A little bit cheaper. Yeah, it's like 500 in value. And I was asked Raul about it, and he says that value is considered the value after grading. Like I didn't know if they meant like the raw 500 and then it goes to 1200 or whatever. It's apparently the post grading value. But I mean, I don't know if I cobble together some dollars, I might be willing to take a couple of my Clarks that I've wanted to get graded, but just didn't really want to throw $50 at each at them, but just out of curiosity to see how the system is, and I mean, do they, figure out what that card is there, or do they just put your name on it with a sticky note and then send it in? I don't know. I'm just curious. I mean, I can't imagine that you will be, taking your mantle to GameStop in the mall. They'll be like, hey there, Curtis, can you? Yeah, I mean, they had that stock luck a little while ago, which was just weird. But I mean, there's no reason for it to exist really. I mean, I can remember, you know, decades ago, showing up there at 7 o'clock in the morning and standing in line to pre-order, Zelda or the, whatever the new console was or something. Because if you waited, you weren't gonna be able to buy it when it released. You had to have pre-order. Doing that, but I mean now it's everything's digital. I mean, hell, most consoles don't even have physical media ports. So what are you gonna do? I mean, I still really don't know how like malls exist. I don't. I mean, I really don't know how most things exist. Since I can, go on Amazon at 11 o'clock and say, well, I would like this thing before noon here, and they're like, okay. Well, you should have told me I have one if you wanted one. Unless my mom threw it away. I have my Atari 2600. I have my GameCube. I should have my N64. The Switch, I think, died. So I might have tossed that, but I'm not sure. I'm still like wicked pissed. Obviously, who knew? But we eventually got rid of like my Apple IIe. Like that was that was a really. I'm trying to think like the N64 and the GameCube kind of like blur together a little bit for me. Yeah, I know. I mean, who knew in 1980 or 82 that you should have kept it? The GameCube controller was legit. Now that's after looking at it, I'm like, yeah, that was a good one. Is the it Was that the one that you? No, that was the N64. I guess at one point had like a memory boost. You had to like you could pull out the thing in the middle of it and add essentially like more memory to it. There was one game. Oh, that you almost had to have it to play. Oh my god, this is going to drive me insane. You were like going like I think like going between worlds, like basically going between like the real world and like hell or something. Yeah, my friend had the Commodore 64 instead of the Apple IIe, but there was really only like one game we would play. On mine, we had like a Mario game that was uh, like almost like Donkey Kong style Mario. It was, or like I mean maybe closer to like a Pac-Man. It was just it's one solid screen, and you could like levels you could jump through and come down through. Star Fox was good. Star Fox was good. I mean, that was yeah, that's the exact same page I was just on. There's not the one. I cannot. What was it called? I didn't know you had to have it for Majora's Mask. Oh, Star Wars, the racer game. I sucked balls at that, but it was so much fun. Turok, that was good. That was a lot of fun. I was again it was hard. I wasn't great at it. Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I may have put a couple of hours into that. I might have put a couple like two or 3 hours into Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Shadow Man. That is the game that I think. Well, I don't think you had to have it, but I got the expansion for that. Yeah, I love. I'm probably gonna mangle it, but I love Tony Hawk told some story where like Nintendo called him and like wanted to have his rep wanted to have like lunch or something, and give him like talk about his game and give him a check for it, like the game had gone like some kind of like gold something, I don't know. He didn't. I mean, he was not expecting anything, and they gave him a check for like $1 million. I mean, it's some bonkers amount of dollars. That game was so fun, so fun. That and the other one that I used to that I played an obscene amount of was 1080 snowboarding. That was on the 64 too. That one, there's actually an odd story about that. Do you know how a lot of times whenever a game says like, oh, don't turn the game off while the saving thing is going on. You're like, okay, sure. I was playing it. It happened to be saving at that second, and my roommate at the time happened to be like changing a plug on the TV or something that else was plugged to the TV, and unplugged it as it was saving. Deleted everything. All gone. All gone. Cool borders? That I have never even heard of. I mean, it didn't matter that much because I mean I was already so obscenely good at it. I just went ahead and just threw down the ridiculous records again. I've never seen cool borders. But man, 1080. Oh, I'll like. Okay, well that would be why. 1080 was so much fun. Jade, how are you doing? SSX. Yeah, was that? Dang on, did I play that one? I wasn't as good at it, but I did play it. But I did play it. 1080 was my jam. Yeah, I know. Sometimes I mean I really wish like some of those games had like kept track of how much time you actually put in on it. Because like my friend at that time could go like would play Wave Race, but he played it an unnatural amount. Like I'm pretty confident that he could have challenged internationally in that. All right, go. No, it's fine. You get out of the tub. You go back to work, Jade. I'll be. I'm not going anywhere. Don't let me keep either of you. So Jade, how was your week? Good, I hope. I was telling Joxy, I the it seems much longer than that, but I went to the Savannah Bananas game on Saturday last week. That's why I wasn't here. Not that anybody noticed, but that's why I wasn't here. Um, if you have the chance to go to one, I would go to one. It's a ton of fun, and I mean, relatively decent baseball play. I mean, they went when they were playing, they were trying. It wasn't like what like a Harlem Globetrotters. Oh, okay, kind of yeah. They were playing to win. Yeah, I know they will. I think they've expanded the tour because they're doing 2 nights in Miami in March. I think, but you have to get a like sign up for the lottery. Oh, yeah, that's true. Think about that. They might be in Arizona somewhere too. Do you, I mean, what are the odds? Do you think? Well, I mean, I guess who knows? Well, I mean, maybe if I get tickets to Miami, just come here for the weekend and just come. I mean, the stadium's nice. It's new. No, I canceled what? I don't know anything about that. No, I mean, it, any idea why? Lack of interest. I mean, again, lack of interest. I mean, look, I mean, Florida people in general, I mean, well, Miami especially, just don't give a shit. I mean, do you know when the show was supposed to be in Orlando? Roughly? I mean, I guess I could just look myself. Yeah, it doesn't say. I mean, hurricane season's basically over. But I mean, I guess if you're, expecting a bunch of people from Tampa to come, odds are good they're not coming. That's fair. I mean, that's fair. I don't begrudge them that. Yeah, I mean, hurricanes would be over, but again, like Tampa and the West Coast, a hot mess. So, I mean, I would imagine that you would probably have a bunch of people that were planning to come from the West Coast to that show, which will, they'll be busy with, a couple of other 2, 3 things. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Florida got Florida be gotten blasted here recently with stuff. So hmm, that seems a little odd that they would do two shows on the same weekend because I would figure that like a lot of the signers they would have would be, you know, coming to the shows. But oh, okay, I thought it was the Dallas Fanatics show. Yeah, I went. Was it a? We went to some show, but it was a TriStar show. I don't think it was Dallas though. I don't remember now. That was, I think that was when, well, I mean, doesn't Fanatics only put on, obscenely awesome shows? I mean, really? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The New York one, like it, I don't know. I felt like it was a little bit of there's, the names are like, oh my god, but then the autograph people were like, there was like three of them. Do you think there's some kind of problem happening with Fanatics? I mean, some issue. I mean, I am frankly very out of touch with the industry as a whole. I shouldn't be, but I am. Come on, where's your hot take? I mean, it doesn't matter if you know or not. You just pick, you know, yes or no, and just to fight it, man. I mean, come on. Nobody doesn't know things now. I mean, it's you just go with it. Need the 22 seconds. I don't know what any of that means, so I'm gonna have to look. Okay. I never heard of such thing, but now I'm gonna have to fall down that rabbit hole. So. Yeah, that's the first thing that popped up. So I mean that it's. I have not followed any of it, like the Diddy stuff, but like, I mean, it's what little bit I have seen, it sounds like everybody's like going to take the fall on this one. Like more so even than the Epstein business. Apparently I was involved in some kind of Diddy party that I didn't even realize I was. But that's what it looks like. Hmm. I mean, it's a good thing. I mean, I did get an invite, but I didn't go just because I look terrible in white. I'm too pasty as it is. Don't get enough sun, so. Now this, I'm gonna have to say this for later, but Cat Williams exposes such a thing. There's a video of that. Holy, I mean, that has got to be an epic type of situation. Yeah, that, I mean, I couldn't take all of it, the Club Shay Shay business, but I mean, I could handle like the clips here and there, but I couldn't just like sit and listen to him rant for an hour. You know, like I couldn't listen to his stand up thing, but I mean, am I willing to just see what he's got to say about that? I am. Oh, I mean, you know, I mean, who doesn't love a good Cat Williams rant? I do. I mean, oh, I didn't. I did have one little bit of wildness. If you got a minute, um, I bought Aussie Jim or Jimmy Nick Riggis, whatever. Some of the Otani 50/50 uh, Tops Now cards. Hang on a second. Um, so it was the package. I had it sent here to the office because I was like, well, I'll be here. It'll just be a little bit safer. I'm thinking if they throw the 101 auto in there, they're gonna send it special to me or something. So I checked the tracking. The tracking says it was delivered on Wednesday. Wednesday was like the day that the hurricane was supposed to be bad here. So we didn't come in. It wasn't. I mean, it wasn't bad at all. But the kid was off of school, so we just didn't come in. So then on Thursday, I came in, checked the mail, no package. There was some junk mail in the box, but no package. So I asked the mail lady. I was like, I mean, that we're friendly with. I was like, did you deliver yesterday? She's like, I did. I said, there's something in there. It says like we didn't, it says it was delivered, but it wasn't in there. Like thinking that she probably maybe she put it in the wrong mailbox because we have just like a giant box where the back opens up and there's just like a ton of slots in it. So so there's like a group chat for this like for the um, like park that we're in. So the wife asked, like, hey, did anybody accidentally get this thing? Like, let me know. Nobody says anything. Um, just then like the office comes and like they're asking about it, and the lady's like, well, we have a key to the box, so like I can open it and see if like maybe it fell down in between the back and the thing. But I mean, the lady's delivered mail like for 3 days or something, so I don't know what the hell she's gonna check. So then the neighbor who has like surveillance, or like surveillance cameras like out in front of his place, comes and shows me that night, like it was delivered on Wednesday night, like at midnight, some car like drives up to the spot. Two guys in masks, full masks, get out, run into the of course the mail thing is like in a almost like an alley. Like you can't see it from the street. You can't it's completely hidden. Two guys in masks like run into the where the stuff is. 2 minutes later, just leave with a bag of stuff. Like they left mail. It looks like paper mail, and just took anything that was a package. So the Otani 101 auto is that was supposed to be with me is now somewhere else. The wife lost a package like a month ago. I mean, it was nothing important, but same thing. Like it got delivered to the mailbox, showed delivered, but just like, listen, we didn't get it. Then like as I was like the mail people, like I usually give like drinks and snacks to keep them on our good side. So like as I was like walking out to give this one guy some stuff, I saw another guy like standing like off to the side waiting, and as I was leaving, I heard him ask that mail guy, say, hey, this says delivered, but there was nothing here. So the entire community then had to have like a notice put out that that people were stealing mail. So good times. So that now I guess any I don't mean I guess anything that fits in a mailbox, if you know that it fits in a mailbox, you can't send here. Yeah, I mean Porch Pirates is one thing, but I mean you have to have some kind of master key to open this box. Now I'm almost certain that I could go take a good look at it and probably buy a key off of eBay or somewhere to get into it if I wanted to now. I'm sure it's not some magical thing. But yeah, I mean I've always been worried about the Porch Pirates because the wife's parents have had stuff taken off their porch. Their neighbors have had their mail straight up stolen. So I mean, hell, I've seen a ton of videos where where the guy hadn't even hardly dropped the UPS guy hadn't hardly put the package down before somebody walks up, grabs it, and runs off. So it's not good. Now the community that we live in never had an issue with it. So I mean, but that's who knows when that happens. So it's not good. I mean, we didn't really order that much like on Amazon Day, but I mean, especially worried like when Amazon Day comes around, that's going to be bad. But it just sucks balls. I mean, I didn't. I don't like the Dodgers. I hate them desperately. But I was trying to do something nice for Aussie Jim. I wanted some. Are there even ones for sale? digital. F anybody that sells digital cards. Digital, man, F that noise. All right, so I mean, all right, there's several at bids that will probably never go. So I'll buy him something and just file the insurance complaint with the. Yeah, I mean, what is this? I mean, it's like it's $6.17 with free shipping, but that's cheaper than you could get it buying full bulk. I'm pretty sure. Because I mean, I think I paid like right at $10 a card to get 5 of them. That's odd. Hmm. No, now they're just just recouping whatever they can get. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. 10, 13 seconds. Yeah, I mean, I think he was just happy to. I mean, I really just wanted the base. Cause he told me like, oh, if a number one comes, like you keep it for getting them for me. I'm like, what am I gonna do? I don't want that garbage. So I mean, I think he just more wanted to have it. So I'll whatever, I'll do that. Plus, I mean, I don't know what the insurance was on the. I mean, do they give you what the insurance is? What's valued inside, or if I just put if they put $100 in insurance on it, do I get the full 100, even if it's like a $2 item? You know what I mean? Well, I mean, I don't know. It did at least say. I took the free shipping. I mean, I wasn't gonna pay for that, but when I looked like the details of it, it did say that it was insured for some amount of money. So maybe I'll make a couple of bucks on this deal. We'll see. I mean, I have to wait because I put for a package tracer or whatever in before I saw the video of the ne'er-do-wells robbing the place. But really, it's a pretty good system. I mean, it took them less than 3 minutes, probably total, like legit, actual countdown time, less than 3 minutes to do it. I mean, maybe they get nothing. Maybe they get something. I might have to look into it. Look at me looking into a life of crime. Why not? Crime might pay. Who knows? Who knows? I don't even know who's playing tonight. Have not looked. Broncos and Saints. Ay, geez. That's quite a matchup. Yeah, probably no one particularly wants to see. Whatever. I don't know what else is. Not much is going on here. The bananas business. That is it. I have not had anything happening here. The Leaf Pro set, not really getting the run that I had hoped it would get at what I think is a very lovely price and a very lovely product in itself. So that's unfortunate. We'll see how that plays out. Hold on. Sorry. That's handy. Save some time. Oh, please, you're not telling me this thing just crashed. All right, hold on a second. I guess we'll work through the rest of it first. That's working. I need to go through that. That's fine. Genetic Riggers, how you doing today? Well, I mean, not as good as you were before I gave you, certain informations. So there's that. That is just annoying and wild all at the same time. Because I was tracking that bastard. I was desperate to see it. Because I bought one of the like NBA, like the LeBron, Steph, and Durant, like, triple cards. Hoping to get some fancies. I did not, but it was exciting to get it, and so I was pretty juiced to see it. Just pure bullshittery is what it boils down to. But oops. But yeah, I will get you one of the base ones. And well, see, I mean, that's what everybody's been wondering. Like the mail lady that is here, I don't think it's her, because I'm not sure that she has any shits left to give as far as like work or life goes. I don't see it in her. But the fact that the office staff has a key, and there's a main lady and there's like her assistant. Well, her assistant was the one that I was like dealing with, saying like, hey, like, like something happened here. And she's like, well, we have a key. I'll go and look and see like what happened. And the guy next door that has the cameras, he like asked the main lady about that, and she said, no, we don't have a key. So so it's a little bit sketchy as to them even having a key. And I later on I'm gonna go look and see if like I can find like any kind of like model number on it or something. Because I would bet that I could probably find a key for it on the internet for probably less than $10 if I had to guess. But it's just I mean, it's the fact that it hasn't, or that it's happened before, and that like and I mean somehow like your stuff is what precipitated everybody finding out. Like nobody was saying anything before, but like Jenny put up a stink about this one, asking if anybody had, was missing it in the chat, and asking like, the property manager, and then all of a sudden, like, we get some stuff happens and we get a note. Everybody gets a letter saying that, that some sketchiness has been happening. So, I mean, if you want to look at it in a positive way, you may have saved, 30 other people trouble by knowing that they can't send important things here. If you want to try and look at it in a positive way. I need 10 seconds, 15 seconds. I mean, I'm trying to look at it in a positive way, just because I'm so mad. I mean, it's stupid. I mean, I had it sent here because I thought it would be safer. Like that was the only reason I had it sent here, because I thought it would be safer. And then there you go. Like I should have just had it, just thrown out a door, and me go to look for it at some point. But I mean, it sucks. But I mean, at least I know moving forward, I guess. Well, how are you doing otherwise? Feeling good? Feeling strong? Thing. Well, I mean, it's not even that they looked. I mean, looked for that. I mean, they took everything. It wasn't. It wasn't like the mail lady was like, "Oh, this says tops." I'm gonna take it. Like it just. It was just such a random bit of just garbage. I mean, it's. I mean, again, I'm gonna try and think of it that that it helped some other people out, but I'm still not happy about it. Ugh. Well, I don't know. They may go. I've purposely not. I saw they were up like the Guardians at the time I looked were up 2-1, but I was pretty sure it's not. Oh no, they did. I thought you were saying they might. Son of a bitch, man. I just, oh god, I cannot even believe that I'm saying the words. And I mean, no, you know, I love you. True, I mean, I legitimately do. I think I would use the word love you, but at the same time, I would be pulling for the Yankees in a Dodgers Yankees World Series. I mean, I didn't think the words would ever come out of my mouth. I didn't think they would ever come out of my mouth, but they have. I mean, the only thing that's worse to me is that it would probably be a pretty epic series. I mean, yeah, I mean, it just monster against monster. Like I just as much as I would hate it. I mean, it should be a good one. It really should be a good one. I mean, Major League Baseball has to just be wetting themselves over a Yankees Dodgers World Series. I mean, I'm sure they cannot be, harder, frankly, over that. But goodness gracious. And I mean, and I have a problem too because I love Stanton. Love Stanton. I mean, he was a Marlin for a long time. He is the strongest man in all of baseball. I have a Stanton auto, I think, even that I have just for, just from a personalness. So so I have like at least a little bit of interest in the Yankees, but still. Oh, I don't know if they will ever make it to Australia. They will at some point. I just don't know how long it'll be. But the Savannah Bananas, if they ever find their way to Australia, or you find some time that you might see them, I would recommend doing it. Wait, when are you going to be in Miami next year? What month? Well, it doesn't matter. It wouldn't be that time anyway. So they're coming to Miami for two games in March. Yeah, that's man. Like the wife and the kid and her friend and the grandfather and I all went to the one here at Marlin Stadium on Saturday. Just a terribly entertaining show. I mean, I almost wish they would play like I can't even say like a little more baseball. They played a full 9 innings. It's just fast. I mean, there's nobody steps out of the box. The catcher gets the ball to the pitcher. The pitcher, throws it within 5 or 6 seconds. And then you move on. Like, I mean, a lot of balls in play. A lot of people, at the very least, attempting like trick plays, like behind the back catches. One guy did a full in the outfield, left fielder, did a full backflip, catching a fly ball. They know how to put on a show, and they do a very good job of it. That's all I can say. They deserve every accolade that they have. Like it's a ton of fun. And there's like some stuff I was telling Jade, like, you know, the kid went, but she's never been to like a sporting event of any kind. But like they did like the wave. The wave to me, I never even considered it being interesting, like in any way. It's just like it's the wave, okay, whatever. She'd never seen one and never been part of one, and was just, you know, I mean, just amazed and excited by it. And it was like just like some little things like that. Like at some point when we had like upper bowl seats, but like one of the players like was like running through the running through the bowl and like and high fived Penelope at some point. You know, I mean, she could not have been more excited. Like even in a stadium that holds 40,000 people, like they still had, you know, like interaction with people in the cheap seats, basically. You know, like really just a good time. I mean, her two favorite things. Have you ever seen The Lion King? I mean, the cartoon. I'm mad you have to have. Well, at some point, like before the game started, like all the players like is encircled the pitcher's mound, and like one, I think that maybe the owner, the guy in like the yellow suit, held up a baby that was dressed in a banana costume while the Lion King music was playing, and the kid loved that. And then they had a bit where where they had like 10 babies maybe, set them down on the infield, went maybe 10 yards away, and had the parents there, like trying to get them to come, like to race to the parents, you know, crawl race to the parents. Only one of them even moved, like even left. Like a couple of them just showed crying. So I mean, you know, so that was, I mean, the crowd legitimately got pretty hyped about that. Like it was, you know, again, I mean, if you get the chance, definitely go. It's fun. And you know, I will say one thing, like the Globetrotters, I feel like is almost a little bit, not necessarily scripted, but you know, like the Globetrotters, like they kind of give them like the, you know, like they're not gonna lose. Well, when the ball is in play, they're pretty serious about it. I mean, the party animals won. Like the Bananas got beat in this game. Yeah, like I mean, you know, they're playing like relatively serious. You know, I mean, it's definitely not giving up stuff to people. They had like four former Marlins players either do like a pinch hit or a throw for like, you know, 2 outs or something. And I mean they didn't throw them soft or play them soft. Like one guy, I can't even remember his name, but like a Marlins guy hit towards second. I mean, the guy had to stretch out for it. He could have easily just let it go for that guy to get to first, but he hustled for that ball to get him out. Like I mean, they were playing ball, which was, to me, like, I mean, pretty, like, it was good. It was like something I like to see, not just, you know, people throwing up tennis balls for other people to blast away. Yeah, the only thing is like D. Gordon, who was the only name that I knew, like really knew from the Marlins. The other ones I'd heard of, didn't really know, like didn't really remember them playing for the Marlins at all. But D Gordon, I did. He pinch hit. He tripled. But he even like on the way to third slipped and fell, got up and still made it to third. Like he was pretty good. But like they had some like one of the pitchers, like some pitcher they had for the Marlins. I think he threw a no hitter at one point. But I mean the guy was like 40. Like you could tell that he was throwing, 85-mile-an-hour fastballs, the kind of deal. So I mean, they left him out there for one, maybe two outs, and then he did his curtain call, but still, I mean, it was a really good time. I mean, they just I can't say enough about just how much the music played the entire time. I think Penelope danced for probably 90% of it. So much to the point that like there was like people, obviously people sitting in front of us. There wasn't like they said the game was sold out, but there was some empty seats around, and I don't know, the weather was obscenely bad. I mean, like I can't, like 25, 30 miles an hour driving on the highway bad. So I don't know if that like kept some people away, but like there was like some older man. He didn't look like necessarily thrilled to be there, but he was sitting in front of Penelope, and she was just dancing her ass off. She never like hit him, like bumped into him, but it was clearly like like you could sense he could sense her behind him. He moved at some point. It was just like I can't deal with this little kid having fun, and moved on. So, but that's it. I don't think anything more to say about that. Yeah, I mean that I was frankly worried that she was gonna just. I didn't think it was gonna be as much like entertainment as it was. I thought it would be mostly like a baseball game with, somebody dancing a little bit, in between innings. But no, I mean it was like a dancing and a show in between at bats, not even just innings. Even there's a guy that famously is on stilts that hits, and like that. I mean, I figured that this. I mean, it was a pinch hit. I figured it was hot garbage. So I mean, so the catcher is standing like full blown straight up, with a mid up to be in the strike zone. He had a broken bat single. I mean, almost there was a pop fly to center when he was on first, and the guy in center tried to catch it behind his back, like a trick play, and didn't get it. But the stilts guy hadn't like really run for second because he thought it was just going to be a pop out. Now if he had gone, so he got thrown out at second, but technically could have ended up at second. That was the other thing that was like pretty cool. They had a trick play counter on the scoreboard. So like like a couple of people tried that like behind the back, outfield catch. A couple of them got it. So if one got it, it didn't count for anything, but it just had like that team had a trick play. One guy did do the full blown backflip while catching the outfield ball, which was pretty awesome. and a lot of them were just like infield hits that whoever like went behind the back to the to the base, or went like ball in between, like down ground in between the legs, to the glove, back to the hand, and then to the base. I mean, it just, again, I can't I can't say it was just a ton of fun. I'll let it go at that because I'll continue to babble on. It's not, no point in that. But I mean, yeah. But I know they're doing like a much bigger tour next year, because they are doing like two stops in Miami, like next year. So, but I mean, why not? I mean, if you can do it, do it. I can look even. Hold on. Let me see. You said November you're gonna be here? No, there's no games in November. September is their last game. So just do like an in and out trip. Just fly in on like February 28th, because it's a leap year this year apparently. Who knew? And then go to the game on Saturday the first, and then fly out the second, or go to the game on the first and the second, then fly out the third. Yeah, there's nothing currently listed in 2025 for October, November. Yeah. Boo. I'd love to know what they get paid, but who knows? I mean, they're mostly college, or I don't think they're anybody that's like they're probably heading to the majors. So anything they do is probably solid. Okay. So, do you even know who's playing quarterback for this game that's currently being played? I know Carr is out. So, it looks like we got Bo Nix for the old Bronconators. Who knows? I'm not. Again, my calendar, I don't know if I'm running on your time or my time, but Greg's birthday is either today or yesterday or tomorrow. I don't know. One of the three. I can't be sure. Again, with the way that the way that I put it in my calendar, I need to fix it, but I don't even know how I'd fix it to remind for me to know. So I don't know how old he is, but probably like 32, 33. Maybe one day I'll be able to celebrate with him. I mean, I don't know why you people can't keep time like the rest of us. I don't know why you gotta think you're like special or something. God, I mean, I need to look at Facebook, but I don't. Like I get emails about somebody posting on Facebook, but I don't ever look at it. And then I don't know if like the work I don't know. I have a personal one sort of that still has like that I do nothing with, and there's a business one that I do nothing with. I just don't. I don't know. I almost feel like at this point that it'd be weird if I did just start like commenting on people's stuff, because I haven't in 5 years or 4 years or something. I don't know. But the emails I immediately delete. Like, oh, you know, home slice. The one thing I did, Silverman. What's his name? Damn, I can't even think of his. He has like a weird username. His real name is Jason Silverman. Yeah, hard search. Yeah. So you know the Facebook too. Freaking nature, sweet God. I mean, I might have the dementia now too. Okay, hold on. So I have logged in as me. Apparently, this is. I don't know a damn thing about how this works. I mean, I wouldn't be friends with these people on my personal, right? I mean, it has to be the business one, wouldn't it? Oh, that's some bullshit. Are you kidding me? Well, I've been temporarily blocked from even finding my account. So that's I guess we won't be looking at this anytime soon. Right, well, I guess I will not be looking at that Facebook for a while. So there we go. Hold on. Sorry, give me 1 second. Sorry. You know, I have like some interest, but not enough to play it because I think it's like on Game Pass for Xbox too. Oh, soccer! You couldn't play like against like the computer on soccer. Oh, that sucks balls. No, I'd never do that. Like Call of Duty used to have like every other year. I think they used like a different developer. This was like in the early days of Call of Duty. So like 1 year you could play with bots. So you could set up a game like a team game where it'd be me and 4 bots against 5 other bots, and like we would we could play that. And then the next year that wouldn't be in it, and then the year after that it would be in it, and I would buy it every other year to to be able to do that because I cannot take playing online. I don't even know. I mean, what's the? I don't know what the rubber band trick is, and I don't know what the point of even having a point is. But I used to play Madden too, like for a number of years. I mean, again, like back in the Stone Age, I would play Madden, loved it, and then 1 year. Okay, so what was the like? What did you get with the point? Like for trying? Like I mean, what? What was the point of getting the point? What could you get with the points? But Madden, eventually Madden got to a point that you almost had to like sit down and game plan. If you didn't know the playbook by heart and be able to audible and stuff like this, you couldn't play. It got to be too real. I want to when I play a game, I want to play a game. I don't want to have to micromanage the defense, kind of stuff. Okay, I got you, Jim Niggers. I got you. Okay, yeah. You need that player XP sort of to go on. I got you. Okay, that's terrible. That's terrible. Yeah, I mean, I know it's not exactly like that, but I understand. I understand the system. Yeah, I mean, Madden got to a point that you couldn't just call a play and run the play. If you didn't, run motion and then call a hot route, you were gonna lose. Just I mean that was when I was like, no thanks. Even Call of Duty, I don't want to play a game where my heart is gonna start racing. I don't want to be nervous playing a game. I want to just sit and play it. I want to have some fun. I want to relax, not sweat. And especially with that Call of Duty stuff, Halo, I sucked. I was terrible. I mean, this is the truth of the matter. So anytime I played a team game, which my friends that played with me wanted to play teams, I'd be the last one. I'd be the one that hurt the team, which was never fun. And then if I didn't want to bog down a team, and I would just play just single just a free for all, I get waxed in that too. It was not fun. I didn't like it. That's why I enjoyed when you could just put a difficulty on. Okay, I'm gonna play normal. So all the computer people I'm gonna play are normal, and I could play. I could have fun with it. Yeah, I mean they almost don't even have single player stuff anymore. The single player is a second thought to all of it, which to me again sucks, because I'm not not an online player, not good. I mean, hell, I remember with Halo, it was, I didn't even have internet, I don't think, when I got the Xbox. So, I was so nervous about playing online. And this was when I had some more serious mental issues that were not dealt with. I just lied for for 2 weeks. They weren't getting the internet connected, because I didn't want to go on and play with my friends. It's just ridiculous. Yeah, all right. So the Guardians hit 7 more home runs. They're down 2-0 anyway. Though it's just, I guess if they win a game, it just gives them some They didn't get swept. Type of situation. I did used to play Atari baseball. This is stupid and weird. You might not even be old enough to know, but like Atari was like the original video game console. Like there was a baseball game, but there was no players. Like there was not. I mean, there was literally no players. You just hit it, ran, and did it. I was so obsessed with baseball at that point that I had like a legal pad, and I wrote down like the Giants lineup, and I would I'll play the first ball, whatever I ended up with, I'd write it down on the notepad as that guy's. Did he have a hit? Was it a single, double, triple, whatever, home run? I kept game stats on an Atari game. I mean, if my parents had looked into that at all, they would probably should have sent me to some kind of a doctor. But I honestly, I'm not even sure that there was such a thing as a psychiatrist back in those days. But I had full blown game stats for near a season. Now the only problem was it got to a point that I got so good at it, and honestly it was so easy that every maybe 2 out of 3 bats were home runs. So it made it tough to keep stats. Will Clark might have had 150 home runs and before All-Star break kind of thing. I still have the Atari. If my mom hasn't thrown it away, I'll go. I might have to get it the next time I go up there. I already tried. I have the computer that I had when I was in high school and college. I went the last time I was up there. I went to just tear the hard drive out of it, and just kind of to see what was humanly on it at that point. But it had a weird, like a star, bit in it. So I couldn't unscrew it. And, no, I'm not gonna sell it. I've started, and it's a little morbid, and I won't, discuss it deeply. But I want to leave a certain number of things that when I do die, my family has to make certain decisions on. There's going to be a bunch of graded cards that that they'll know better than to just give it to Goodwill. But what will they do with it? They'll have to think about it. They'll have to say okay, do we go to a card shop? Do we know someone that could figure it out on eBay? They'll have to work at it. And I figure an Atari will be something similar. Just put a little effort into my death. Because I have already stated in my will that when I die, it's going to be a long time. That's going to be a long time. But I want to just be kicked out of a car into a ditch so that the city has to deal with my remains. Because here, at least, funerals are rapingly expensive. like not unnaturally expensive. Like in no way do I want to put my family in a position where they have to pay that kind of money just to throw me in the dirt. Like it's not reasonable. It's not right. It's not right at all. I mean, we're talking like just to bury somebody here, like 10K. I mean, you might be able to get away with cheaper, but I mean, let's go dead minimum $5,000 to put somebody in the ground here. That's why I'm saying, like, just pretend that I dump myself in the Everglades and just don't even worry about it. Like, I mean, again, I'm dead. Who cares? Well, no, even cremation. I mean, like it's not. I mean, it's a racket. It's a racket all the way around. I honestly have not decided cremation or burial. The one thing that they won't do, but I have seen some countries will do, like you have to be, I think, embalmed and then put in a coffin and then put in the ground. But some countries will like basically like put you in the ground and then put like a tree on top of you, so that as you decompose, you feed like this tree to grow. Like that to me, seems like an ideal way to be put down. But I don't even know that that's even like an available option here. All right, so to stop speaking about death. I mean, we got what do you guys do Halloween? What kind of Halloween party do you do there, or is it even now? Hold on. One second. Really, I'm surprised that that's not like that. You know, I'm surprised that it's not like worldwide. I guess Americans will do anything beyond what is reasonable. So there is that, I guess. I'm almost thinking about dressing up this year, but I'm kind of thinking it's just not worth the worth the money. I mean, like I want one of these blow up things where like you're standing and you're the feet, but there's like a dinosaur head coming out, and it looks like you're riding a dinosaur or some garbage. I've seen those with like unicorns and stuff. Like, because there's the kid has they call it trunk or treat at the school, or in the parking lot. Like the volunteers put their cars like all like kind of in a circle in the parking lot, and you know like they like each car is like decorated and they give candy out. So it's literally like you're not walking around a neighborhood like just in a you know walking around a parking lot. And they do it in they sell it by time. So like you got like a 5:30 slot, then there's a 6 o'clock slot. You know, so it's not like obscenely overwhelmed or anything. I didn't go last year, but so that, they do that at the school. But you know, I can't. I mean, I still got like what, like 10 days to decide. Jesus, man, this month's almost over. I did see like this. I mean, I don't want to do it like because it's a hassle. But like if you, it's apparently this trunk or treat thing is something that's like widespread here. But they have like again one of those blow up things, but it's like a dinosaur head that is meant to come out of the like back of a van or something. But even then, like the mouth like opens and closes, and there's a pocket in the like tongue of the mouth that has the candy in it. So like you reach into the mouth, like opens and closes, and grab the candy. I mean, when I was a kid, I went to Walmart and they had a section of plastic outfits and a plastic mask with with dental floss that held it to your head, and that's what you had. I mean, you hope that your parents would take you early so that you would get a good choice of whether you wanted to be Batman or Spider-Man, and that was it. There was nothing else. Now, I mean, we're talking about what makeup to buy for a 6-year-old. Is she gonna wear a wig or not? It's just, I mean, it's out of control. It's frankly completely out of control. Try Facebook again. I'm curious. Yeah, dude. Listen. I appreciate you for hanging out as long as you did with me. If I don't see you again, have a good Friday, right? Yeah, I'm confused. Try it this way. Hmm. Hmm. And so what the hell? Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. So we have 19 9 spots. We'll stay in clue number 17. I'll pin it. I will make sure that it is 9. It is. Okay. Okay, so yeah, let's actually try and do my job. I mean, it's it's sort of what I'm supposed to be here doing, not just pedaling with nothing. I even changed up the slab front for the brakes. It's no longer the weird, uh, uh, you know, um, weird mascot collection. Almost all completely new. I think there's one that's there's an old face, but there's another one that's I think is different. I don't understand what the F is going on here. So $19, 9 spots fill stadium club number 17. We'll do it as a straight random. Includes a little bit more than the 15% off that is even there. So. I'm still trying to log into this Facebook that I cannot. Somehow get into, which is huh. Hmm. 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 They shut it down? I wonder. I mean, does that happen? Hmm. Hmm. I know I had one. Yeah, I only have one friend here, so this is not the one that I get kicked to. Hmm. 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 No, apparently it's a bad thing. Hmm. 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 Let's start down this small deep dive. Okay, where the F is this stuff at, man? This is. Okay. Absolute bonkerness. Absolute bonkerness. Who's that guy? It's me. How the F am I seeing all these other ones? Let's just let it go. Holy shit, the Guardians won! Well, congratulations, Cleveland. You've won a game. Let's take that for a win. Now, since you have won, how about a win for Vice City Breaks? 19.9 spots, Phil Stadium Club number 17. Will be a straight random, so there will be no drafting to be involved with. And just grab your spot, pay for it, and then I'll take care of it at some point. Jim! There you go. There's a lot of emotion in that hello, Jim. I like that. Are you particularly excited today, or just feeding off my clear juice? Or Guardians fan, or Yankee hater. One of them. There's so many reasons, possible reasons. I don't know. I don't know. Took my pills late. I don't know. Just trying, sort of, kind of. Yeah, I don't like the Yankees and I don't like the Dodgers. But and it is a hard one, but I think that I like the Dodgers less than I like the Yankees. So, it's almost an unthinkable thing for me to even say, but I'm pulling for the Yankees in a sense. I'm surprised there's more Pop Century available, and it hurts a little bit every time you tell me you bought more boxes, since I haven't gotten any. And it's my fault. It has nothing to do with you, but it hurts. Anything fancy? Let's see if DealerNet has any Pop Century. Does not look anything. It's one was. Ooh, Brie Larson. That's... I like that. And the Beverly Angelo, that's, I mean, that's a, I mean, that's a class. I mean, yeah. I would take both of those. I would definitely take both of those. I mean, the only thing that like that has like become bothersome for me for Pop Century a little bit is like I found a couple that like I pulled, you know, years ago and wanted to sell just, you know, just to get rid of. And they were 101s. And when I searched for, you know, like either sold ones to get like a, you know, a baseline price, they're like 15 101s that, you know, that had sold. So it's a little upsetting. But if you're collecting it for yourself, that's a double win. I didn't even know Michael Douglas had Pop Century stuff. Well, oh no, I mean I know. I mean, you know, I know. It's just you know, it's just an insane amount. The only thing is, I mean, sometimes, not always. I mean, I imagine that. I mean, it has to do with licensing or whatever. But see, that's the thing. Like, if there was a Beverly D'Angelo that was, you know, vacation based, that would be something that I would look for. Like there was a Napoleon Dynamite. I can't remember the guy's name, but there was one that was actually like as Napoleon, rather than just Josh Hader. Is that him? Is just him that like you know would have been exceptionally more interesting. I had no idea that Bob Newhart had autographs for that. So now you're telling me things that I shouldn't know, or that I don't want to know, because I'm just gonna fall down that rabbit hole. One that John Hader, thank you, yes. That I was looking like just as a fan. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if you know Bruce Campbell considers himself like a B movie actor, but has done some very like iconic stuff. Like he doesn't have one. Like I wonder if I can you know. Are you okay? I don't know. I didn't even know there were Big Bang cards. Was this just for 2024? I can't even find this. can't. I'm struggling. I'm struggling to even find it. Huh. Okay. This is just. I mean, this is yeah. This is a rabbit hole I want to follow down. Like lately, like I've been. Um. Oh, so it's not Leaf. Oh, yeah. I was looking for Leaf. Like kind of like for some reason I was like I was shifting around like all my cards. So I have like a new front line of slab cards. I moved the you know weird you know, weird mascot cards and went with some different ones. And I was looking at like I think there's more celebrity autographs that I want more than like sports ones at this point. That's a sweet card, Jim. I mean, Bob Newhart, legitimate legend, legitimate. What am I doing? I would take that one. Hold on, let me see this. I would love something from Gene Wilder. Like he is for sure one of my top three all time human beings of awesomeness. Okay, yeah. So there's Cryptozoic. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised that it was them. Huh. Didn't even know him. Damn, they go some pretty solid dollars. I mean, I guess I mean, nowhere else can you find them if I mean, it's such a thing. If you were, you know, such a collector, but it's. I'm gonna guess that the top tier people not so much there. Or well, Kripke. I mean, that's only $27. I mean, I would take that. Yeah, I mean I mean I watched every episode of that show, so I mean, what I watch it as? Oh god, Okay, so yeah. I mean, okay. I mean, if I let's see, what's the cheapest one currently? Autographed, $800. Yay! Oof. Jim, can I borrow $800? I mean, well, okay, not as much borrow as like give me $800. There's not that many listed. I mean, really, only one sold and 6 autographs. I mean, it's not. I mean, a lot of in memoriam, which his autograph is wild, but whatever. All right, so I have to start buying 2017 Leaf Pop Century. Yeah, and I'll never find one. Never find one of those. But let's see. Let's see. Does anybody have them sealed anywhere? Yeah, no. I mean, if I was a rich man, I would have a Leaf Pop Century collection that people would come to. Like, I mean, like people would drive or even fly to see if I was a rich man. Not right now. You know, I'm working on it. Working on it, but you know. I mean, eBay is I mean, again, there's 6 autographs listed for sale. All, I mean, basically $1,000 around there, and then like one sold at that. You know, so that's probably not one I'm gonna be able to throw in my collection. I don't know. I mean, you know, I don't want to get. You know, well, you know, I don't even know how the hell much he has. Yeah, I mean, again, if I had like lotto money, my Leaf Pop Century collection would be obscene. I mean, it would be people would look at it and go and then like kind of walk off to themselves and like ask like, is he okay? Like, I mean, should we say something to him? I mean, it would be that level. It would be that level. Oh no, I mean, I know. I mean, some of them are bonkers dollars. I mean, they're. I mean, well, a lot of them, at least the new ones. You know, I mean, they did that. You know, the top guys only have the 101 parallels. I mean, now granted, that's like 35, but still, I mean, it's son of a bitch. I just had. Man, I cannot keep a train of thought today. For some reason, I was just gonna look for somebody. Yeah, I can't think of it now. Ugh. I guess that one's gone. Ugh. Selling things that I don't really want to sell, but don't at the same time need. Did anybody do that? Like, It's a card that I would prefer to have, but at the same time, the money is more important than the card. Okay. I mean, like, okay, Lampoon Vacation. Like, I would put together the most perfect set of Lampoon Vacation autographs. I mean, whatever I mean, I don't know what they are right now, but if I had, you know, bonkers dollars, that's the kind of thing that I would put together. See, I mean, this is just, I don't know. I get wrapped up in specific movies, or like sometimes like this one, it just happens to be here because I've been looking at it. But fuck, it's not gonna let me find this way. Like, again, silly dollars, completely unrelated, but I want this in the worst way. I mean, again, currently I would wrap it up and put it in a box that would sit under a bed probably for a long time, but I'd still want it. Yes, I mean, again, it's kind of funny, like, like everybody says, like, like what they would do with like fu money, like, oh, I'm buy a house in Barbados, and I'm gonna buy a yacht, a helicopter, and I'm trying to figure out if I can get, like the most random vacation characters autographed to go with the rest of the vacation set. Am I gonna have to hire a bounty hunter to hunt the guy down to get an autograph of him just to put in the set? Like that. That's what I'm doing with like fu money. Probably not. Probably not a good idea. So that we do not forget. 19 per. 9 spots to fill Stadium Club number 17. We'll go straight random on that bad boy. In a momento. Well, I guess, I mean, realistically, I mean, if I had FU money, why am I bothering with hunting, this stuff? Like, I'm gonna make my own. I mean, have somebody design my own trading card, and then I will hunt down these bastards and get the autographs. Okay, now, so does anybody have an idea how I get fu money? No, I mean, any suggestions are welcome. We'll consider this a brainstorming session. So there's no wrong answers as far as it goes. All right, happy birthday, Greg. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, yesterday, but what time was that for me? I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's like midnight's not midnight. It's complicated. It's so complicated with them with these bastard Australians. I know, but like 10:17, like I mean, like your midnight my midnight? I don't think it is. Like, I don't mean that's I don't know. You know, again, if I had this kind of money, I would hire someone just to tell me like what time it was in Australia. Just that kind of time. Oh no, no, Jake. I mean, that's absolutely what I would do. I mean, I already know the guy that I would hire to collect the autographs. He's kind. I mean, he did. Well, he might not want to do it, but I would probably be able to pay him enough money to do it. That like you know, like they used to collect it for like sports guys would go to you know, golf tournaments, training camps, like you know, all manner of things to collect autographs. You know, not always successful, but you know, I mean, you know, has experience in it. I mean, I would hire an experienced bounty hunter. But yeah, I mean, sucks to turn 35. I mean, you know, if we could only all stay that age, you know what I mean? Oh, ooh. Okay, now you got some things turning. I mean, I know that I could have it engineered like those like the you know like the happy birthday cards that you open and they sing something. You know, I definitely have that engineered where they're doing a some kind of greeting to I don't know if, I don't know if they do it to me or just in general because I mean I would still kind of want the sellability I think on it, you know, when I burned out on all my money on stupid shit like that. And I would have to sell some of it off to pay for gas to get back to my mom's house. Uh, so I would still do it generic, but oh So we did I? Again. Okay, hold on. So we'll take the 49ers off of here. There's no point in me changing. I think there's no point in me changing that. So. Okay, again. I still cannot believe there. I mean, there are stories too often that like somebody on Miami Beach finds like a bundle of drugs and takes it to the police. I cannot even imagine that somebody. I can't imagine doing that. I can't even fathom it. I mean, yeah, if it washes up on the beach and I see it, I'm gonna pick it up. I'm gonna take it back to wherever I've set up my tent or whatever on the beach. I'm gonna put it there. I'm gonna wait. I don't know, 45 minutes, an hour maybe, just to see if anybody comes. Like the police, like were they watching it? Did they see what was going on? I'm gonna look out for. I'm gonna check for 50. And then listen. If it's a brick of cocaine, I'll sit there for 2 hours, 3 hours even, just looking, watching, seeing if anybody's around. And if there's nothing, oh my god, that's a party that's gonna go down. That's gonna be lit. So we have 19 per 9 spots. Okay. Well, let's see. +1. Is there 9? That's 5. That's 4 more. Four more in that thing now. Let's be positive about it. Any family paints? I think this thing finishes. This is my product. Let's call it Ball. So I got Greg in for 4 for himself, 1 plus for his birthday action, and then Jim in for 4. What is it? Okay. Let's deep. Woot woot. Or something. 2022. Oops. Come on. Ugh. Okay, hold on. Alright, let's just start. I gotta wait 1 minute. Okay. Fart. Fart. that's harsh. And that's ugh. I mean, cheese and milk. I mean, that's about all that keeps me going. This way. 9 times. And we'll do them both. Let me see. 9 times. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And the rest of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And the rest of those. I mean, we gotta open it first. So, I mean, there's that. Okay, that's, I mean, we're going to have to open it first before anybody decides whether that's good or bad. I mean, it's hard to say otherwise. So. There it was good. Hold on a second. somehow I had used on top of it. That's weird. I should unpin that, because I mean there are so many people that are gonna fall in here and lose their absolute shite. So Circum 17. Hey, everybody. Carbon Susie, welcome. I am pleased to say that we're going to do the 2022 Top Stadium Club Chrome for box number 17. I was worried about this, but I'm not anymore. So come on over this way. We do have a new backdrop this week. It's still hard to tell which is what it is, but we've got a Nolan Ryan 2021 Topps Archives sticker autograph over there, PSA 10. We have got a 1996 finest. That's a hard one to see. Mike Allstott, Tampa Bay Buccaneers with the coating. A PSA 10. And then we have a 2022 Leaf Metal Pop Century Tony Hawk. There's a 1 out of 2 or 2 out of 2. I can't remember, but it is out of 2. PSA 9 there. And then a 1984 Fleer update. Kirby Puckett. PSA 8. Which, everybody loves. And then finally on that side, I mean the one that has been up there before. Oh, I think the Ryan might have been before. The 1989 Fleer. Billy Ripken. FF Error. PSA 10. Not that I'm going to sell any of these, but that was a gift, and that means a lot to me. I love it. All right, so let's see what we get out of this. All right, let's see if I remember how this works. All right, a Logan Webb refractor. A Judge. And that is fanciness for the Yankees in Verde. If you were wondering, it is out of 99. Oops. Yeah, the Trophy Hunters. Swing, Feta, and again, the refractor, a Logan Webb. So, yeah. Starting off hot with the Judge. Teams in the future. An autograph for Bryson Stott and the Phillies. Coming out hot and strong. Rookie for Stott. Who knows? Who knows? A Destiny. Yeah, for Wander. His Destiny is not right here, right now. That's all right. Teams of the Future. Hunter Green. We had a fair number of color fair bit of color in the last one. So, and going with that, we got a blue Josh Bell for the Padres. That's going to be to 199. Top loaded anyway because I can do what I want to. Trophy Hunters, Devers. And Jose Canesco. Who I have a story about that I would like to tell, but I'm not going to. Because, hey, Bobby Witt Beam Team. And Julio base card. Let's see if we can turn that Julio into Tulio. Hey. Looks like a green there. It is Jackson Kowar for the Royals. That is 80. Wait, is that 90? Almost eBay 101. Man. A Beam Team, Julio. To go along with the straight up Julio. Oh my gosh. I need to put some time in on the finger machine this week. Right, Team of the Future, Austin Riley. Mookie Betts for the Dodgers in blue. 142 at 199. A Trout Trophy Hunter. Because he does definitely hunt the trophies. Aaron Hicks refractor for the Yankees. I was getting worried that I almost feel like I missed some refractors or something. I feel like there should have been more. Maybe I'm going blind. Beam Team, Mookie Betts. All right, and let's just go box by box. Why not? Make my life, your life, everybody's life easier. One. Oh, come on. Yes, I am unable to tear through simple plastic. that. Teams of the Future of Lad. I'm about ready to get scissors out, man. Trip Hunters. Vlad Jr. A Beam Team Rizzo. Ian Anderson Refractor for the Braves. I mean, I think I should get a hat like that. Do you think I could pull it off, or would I need the glasses as well? Can I do one or the other? Put that up as a poll in the next email I send out, maybe. Ooh, an orange. I would not be angry at some ink with it as well, but it is a Reggie Jackson. I'm not mad at that at all. For the Athletics. Solid card for the Athletics to 50. 13 out of 50 for the Reggie. I like that card. Now, right behind it is an autograph for Nick Allen of the aforementioned Athletics. So, David, you know, kick a little something your boy's way. I'll take it. You know, a couple little base cards or something. You know, I'm not opposed to it. Is that, you know, come on. DeGrom hunting things. Trophies, mostly. Beam Team Tatis. A blue Marcus Stroman for the Cubs. A7 out of 109. Strider die. Dynasty. Yeah, I'll take care of Strider die. I think I still like him in a very serious kind of way. Beam Team Suzuki. A Alberto Mondesi and some shimmer action. A Snell refractor for the Padres. Beam Team, your favorite team of the future, Will Smith. Twould be nice if one could read Dynasty from Macbeths. Okay, that's that one. Who is that guy? Oh, Tiny. Trophy hunter. Oh, Beam Team Alonzo. Go Gators. And Otani Refractor for the Angels. Team of the Future at Chisholm. Oh my god. Teams of Future Torkelson. I would really love it if Torkelson could start crushing next year, as I have some of his cards that I would like to be able to sell. A Suzuki for the Cubs in orange. That's not a bad card at all. Not angry about that one, 11 out of 50. We're angry at a lot of things today, but not that. The Buster Posey at Trophy Hunting. And an autograph for Josh Winder of the Twins. So, I mean, so far, let's be real. I mean, you know, autographs have been lacking ever so slightly. But the last box is going to be where it's at. I mean, that's just, you know, best for last type of situation. You know, all that cliche business. I mean, a Julio Beam Team. Let's be honest, the color has been strong. Color has been very strong in these last couple of boxes. For sure. Mickey Trophy Hunting. Dynasty Ripken. The Beam Team and Tatis. Beam Team Arenado. There's a blue coming up for Gavin Sheets, rookie for the White Sox. Did I hear is up for sale currently? The owner has said he would be willing to sell it. 8 out of 199. I mean, I put a bid in. Whether it will be accepted or not, we're gonna have to wait and see. I mean, I know there's a lot of hoops you gotta, you know, run through and whatnot, but. Let's say Ketamarte Refractor. Sleeves. Of course you need sleeves. Team of the Future Bales. Okay. One more box. Oh, fanciness. As it were. Come on. Let's have one old banger, as they say. You know, come out of this 101 autograph, something along those lines. Chipper Jones has already done his hunting, so seems borderline redundant. Being Team Rizzo. A Larry Walker refractor. The one and only Larry Walker. A Beam Team Sato. A Team's feature is Sato. It's a Prism for Brooks Robinson. Oh, the Orioles. I'll just, whatever. I got time for this. Should have with the Modesty too, but I didn't. A Tom, a refractor for the Cardinals. Now, if you know Tyler O'Neill, you know why I call him Tom. And if you don't, then I'm not going to tell you, unless you ask. If you ask, I'll tell you, but I feel like nobody's going to ask. So you'll never know. Suzuki Beam Team. Refractor for a Beltray. That being for the Rangers baseball organization. A Franco, Teams of the Future. I mean, technically, it is a Team of the Future. Let me say autograph in this one. A Posey Trophy Hunters. Okay, I was wrong. 3 more packs. Let's see in this one. How about this one? Yeah, whatever. The Beam Team Tatis. 2 more. Things getting weird now. There's a blue. Numbered autograph would not be troublesome. It's not, though, for Connor Joe of the Rockies. 2/100, and then we go with a Matt Brash for the Mariners. That was, there's one more pack to change lives and whatnot. Destiny is Soto. Well, a Prism for Acuna. Got that going for you. She can I love you sometimes, and she can not love you sometimes. Let's just let's go through our things in no particular order. There's the blue Connor Joe Rockies. That one to 199. The blue Tom to 199. The blue Sheets to 199. The orange Suzuki 50 golds. You could also call it Stroman Cubs blue to 199. Reggie Jackson fancy gold 50. Mookie Betts blue 199. A Cower green 299. A Josh Bell blue to 199. A Aaron Judge Trophy Hunters fancy card. 299. Then autographs for Brash, Mariners, Winder Twins, Allen A's, and Stott Phillies. And that is how we break it down. Think about it, get out to you. Give me a second. Man, there's few things like I'm not a intolerant person particularly. I mean, there's a lot of things I don't like, but I mean that I'll tolerate. You know, it's just not. It is what it is. But the fact that like. I mean, and it's not. I mean, it's not even old. It's like 2022 baseball. It's like is all of a sudden now, like just too expensive to run full cases on. Like it's just. I mean, I sort of miss the old days, but not really. Banks, that's that. This no one cares about. That no one cares about. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Realistically, I'm not gonna look at that. Yeah. Makes no sense. All right. So what's going here? The Broncos 26-3. Goodness. That got aggressive while I was ripping and stripping Stadium Club, right? Am I right? Am I right? I did not do that, did I? I'll just. The one thing I have to say, like with the baseballs, as many times as I've seen advertisements during games for like FanDuel and other gambling things, like it just it pisses me off that Pete Rose is dead without being in the hall with as much gambling as the league is making on it right now. It's bullshit. I mean, to me, like, okay, yeah, you don't want gambling, sure, okay, fine. You can, okay, be not happy with that. If the man does, gambles on his own team exclusively, that has to count for something. I mean, with your like bullshit ass, lifetime hammering. It's just not. I mean, come on, man. I don't like. I mean, I'm not like a Pete Rose fan particularly, but just. It's, I mean, there's no effing way that that's. I'm gonna check the numbers and I'm gonna see if I'm happy about it or not.